Uh-oh, failed to post tweet. Ah, whatever. It don't matter. Hey everybody, I am setting up the stream right now. The tweet for it did not come out, unfortunately, but yes, I am streaming right now, I swear. Create. Go live. Come on. It's doing a little bit better now that I restarted the computer. But it's still kinda shoddy, let's just say, in terms of just frames dropping. It's at 27 frames at least, that's much better. Yes, that's the one. I'm going to start streaming. I was just gonna go to Twitter and manually post it myself. But if that's too much of an effort for my computer, I'm just gonna be like, screw it. We don't need it. Ah, God. What is happening? It's all so slow and laggy. Yes, we are indeed live now. Once again, let me know if I am choppy as heck, because it is still a bit meh on the quality. Stream URL. I wonder if that will help me. I wonder if this will work. Twitter is still loading. That's always a great sign. Y'all all be on in a bit. 98%. Jeez, that is a lot of frames dropped. Why does it keep doing that? No one will know. Alright, hopefully this link works. Want to just be like a bad link. It's gonna be bad, isn't it? Oh. Frick. Yeah, it's terrible. I'm deleting that tweet. It never existed. Frick. That is not a real stream. Whatever. People will probably see that I'm streaming right now anyway, so it doesn't matter. Sorry for all this hectic chaos right now. Come back, everybody. Hope I didn't lose anybody from this. Holy crap. 82 people like that tweet. It was the one about the Amicus holding my apples hostage. I guess mentioning Amicus really does give you clout. Alright. Well, it will automatically be up on YouTube, like, after I finish recording this. I think it maybe takes, like, a couple hours, maybe, to fully, like, render, I think? I'm not sure if it allows you to watch the replay of it right afterwards. It should. So it should just be up here the entire time. Anyway, I'm going to close the Twitter window, and hopefully we are good to go. We are starting at 5 minutes. I'm taking as many deep breaths as I can. Hopefully that will make the stream work better. Oh no, 5 seconds left. Ah, panic. Come on, come on. And it's going to take 20 seconds again to load, isn't it? I lean back in my chair in suspense. Even more! Creak that chair all day, baby. Oh, there we go, it worked. Whew! Welcome back, everybody. I am Dirk the Red Panda, and this is Tennis Ace. Yes, we are in update 49, and it's day 30 for June that we will be playing today. This is the June update. I'm excited to be back and to have everyone here, hopefully for the long run of the stream. I know for some people it's going to be a bit late, and like I said, once the stream finishes, the replay is like always up like immediately afterwards, so you don't have to like wait. At least that's how it should be. Worst to worst, it's a few hours afterwards. But YouTube does it itself, I don't have to do anything. So yeah, like I said, we are getting back into the June drama. My heart's like, nervous. All the tragedy has happened. Ironically, I have been playing tennis for the past month. I started playing tennis for the first time really competitively ever. And I'm not that great at it. But, you know, it's a fun sport once you get it down. Unfortunately, the opponents I played in my intramural league were actually amazing, and there was no, like, barrier of levels or whatever, so I just got put with all these, like, good people. So that's been very morale-breaking. So yeah, I've been dealing with that, so let me go to the continue screen. Hopefully y'all can see it immediately as I press it. There we go, page 6. Clap once if you can see it. Clap twice if you can't see it. Gotta love technology, indeed. My dad will say something similar to that. So we'll start at 10 minutes, as per usual. Oh, the notification came on. I wasn't sure if it would or not. Ah! Everybody's giving me updates. Oh no, another game is updated. There's another Echo store. What the hell is going on with the Echo project? They are just blasting out amazing stuff. Sorry, but this is a Tennis Ace episode. Why am I giving them clout at the moment? Sorry, I'm just texting somebody about the stream. Alrighty then, so shall we start? Actually, we still got a minute and a half. Yeah. And once again, Alexander Smith, I'm sorry that this is a bit late for y'all. So, you know, it will be up at least within the next few hours after this stream. So, yeah. At least by the next morning, per se, for you, I would say. Anyway, anything else y'all have to say before I get into this bad boy? We do what we can. Aw, that's sweet of you, Talbot. Talbot? Tablet. Interesting name. My potato is not working. Cheer up my potato. Tell your potato it's pretty. Then it will run faster. If it doesn't, then give it a punt in the pants and maybe that will help. Dirk does not advise kicking tablets. Alrighty then, so we are starting in 10 seconds. Here we go. Yes, what happened was my stream just got super laggy that I had to restart everything. So this is the real stream. The previous one was a farce. Anyway, let's start. Day 30, here we come. Just like last time, had to press the button twice. Here we go. 3 Smarties for 3 ellipses. Way to start a stream properly. Okay. We are getting some flash warning. 10:30 flash warning. 10:30 to 10:35. Yeah, better safe than sorry, 10:40. I'll give a 10-second seizure warning. So I just want to do that in case anybody's light sensitive. I wouldn't have expected that, and I don't think I've ever done it before, but I don't know if that's ever happened in my previous days. Too late to say that to me, of course. Alrighty, let's get going, baby. Tisk. My first day back at school, and I already feel like I'm the odd one out. Just getting to class was already much more difficult than it should have been. So many eyes. Everyone's been staring at me since I arrived. God, I hate it. I hate being looked at like this. I hate feeling like I'm being watched. All the time, I'm being watched. The feeling of eyes on me. It's so icky that it makes my skin crawl. Are they whispering about me? I'm sure they must be. In order to avoid it, I keep my head down on my desk, wearing earbuds and pretending to listen to music. At least this way, no one will talk to me. No one will say a word to me. Angrily grabs Smarties and eats them. No one has said a word to me. Good morning. I guess you could call it that. I'm glad to see that you came to school today. Had to. I was starting to go insane being locked inside all the time. I can imagine. Still, it can't have been easy getting here. It was whatever. I just did the usual. The usual? Yeah. How does someone get to school every day, dummy? What? But you couldn't have walked here like that. Could you? What? Of course I... Wait. I'm watching you, basket. I swear to God. Huh? Hang on. How did I get to school again? The stairs must have been a bitch, too, huh? I. Is something wrong? No, not at all. I'm just a bit groggy still. Ah, that's okay. You spent a long time stuck in a bed. Oh, not to mention that you're probably still on medication, right? It's normal to be a bit fussy. Or a bit fuzzy. Oh no, is my lag being terrible again? I need to slap my computer back into shape. Why is it doing this to me? Can I just have a normal, regular stream without dropping frames? Oh my lord, it's like the last episode. Okay, I'm gonna do something that this probably is gonna really suck, but I have to end the recording. I'm ending that and seeing if the recording is fine. Oh my god, it's trying to record again. It's like, nope, I'm not. Oh, I feel like Nico right now. Holy crap, my mood's been killed. Ah! I hit the end button. Recognize it, damn it. Yeah. Few seconds of desynchronization. Always the best. Yeah. If I drop the bit rate, I don't think I could do that live though. What the hell is my bit rate? Well, I know what it is, but I mean, like, what did I set my bit rate to? Oh my god. Strange. I can't change it right now. My bit rate's 2,000. Is that a, like, is that low? I thought that was low. Oh, man, I'd hate to record tomorrow at this point. Yeah. It's not working. It's synced up for me now. Okay, that's good. Thanks for contributing, Basket. I'm just panicking because it's never been this bad before. You're not too late, Amaryl. We just started and a lot of problems have occurred. A lot of panic indeed. Okay, is anybody else just fine with it now? Because the connection's now green. I think my biggest issue is that anytime I try and record, it absolutely craps itself. Like, the frame rate just drops significantly when I try and record the stream. I do not know why. Yep, it's good. Okay. Guess I don't need that. Sorry, everybody, for the first 20 minutes or so being just absolute garbo. Did anybody know when I stopped and started addressing this just so I can give, like, a timestamp? Anakin, stop panicking. Thanks. Oh, man. Normally I'm not this antsy. Yeah, it is very... Yeah, I checked my CPU. It's like 50-something% right now. It's ridiculous. I'm just gonna guess and say it was about 16 minutes. If you're not doing it on a rig with a powerful CPU, yes, exactly. Like, that's why I need a new PC for that. I'm just doing this on a Mac, and it's like, Macs are fun and all for, like, you know, art-related programs, but for, like, streaming and gaming, it's awful. Anyway, Dirk is having a breakdown just like Nico. Woo! Let's keep going. we go. I'm just gonna start with this line. Is something wrong? No, not at all. I'm just a bit groggy still. That's okay. You spent a long time stuck in a bed. Not to mention that you're probably still on medication, right? It's normal to be fussy. Yeah. You are okay, right? Yeah, totally. Getting a bit more attention than I'd like. But everything's okay so far, I guess. At least everything's alright. No major crisis or fires to put out. True. That's completely true. It's just... What? I wish people wouldn't... I just wish people wouldn't keep staring at me. They could at least try not to be so obvious about it. I'm not some goddamn... Woof, bless me. I'm not some goddamn sneezing circus attraction. They could at least try not to be so obvious about it. I'm not some goddamn circus attraction. Oh. Of course people are going to stare, silly. It's interesting. Interesting? Yeah. I'm sure you know the feeling. Like, when you're looking at a wreck and you just can't look away no matter how horrible it looks. No! Why'd you say that? That is horrible! Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Come on, it's pretty simple, really. Oh, just look at you. You're a disaster. Like a car wreck. What the? That's a horrible thing to say! Is it? But it's the truth. Ah, whatever. Bet you wish you just stood and watched now, huh? Bet you just had to play the hero. This is what you get for it. You're broken now. Oh my god, this is gonna be the nightmare. Please tell me this is not the real life. It's a nightmare. I'm not... You're broken, Nico-san. That's not... It's so sad. No wonder everyone else is staring. You're like this pitiful little broken thing. What's happening? You want to know why people are staring so much? It's not because they're sorry for you, or they feel bad about what happened to you. They're just glad they're not you. Don't say that! What? I spent so long being nice to you, and lying about what I truly think of you. It's too much of a chore. I'm done with that. Besides, what could you even do about it anyway? June! Maybe you should just Oh my god, are you okay? Did anything hit... My head. It hurts. To think I ever had feelings for you. It makes me sick just to think. Help! Do you need me to call someone? Please say something. going on? This can't be June. What is this?
What am I? Don't be silly. It's me, June.
This can't be June. No. June would never. He would never say things like that.
Not June.
The thing that is supposed to be June. It's shimmering. It's wavering and spinning and rippling around like some kind of nightmare's distortion. No, not just that thing. The whole room is doing that. It's nauseating. Someone make it stop!
Not June. Not June. Not June. Not June. Not June. Not June.
Not June. Oh my god, it's gonna keep going. It will never stop. Oh my god, my head's gonna hurt from this. June. The entire room around me rotates, leaving a sensation of nausea at the pit of my stomach. The thing's whole shape ripples and wavers like a heat haze, distorting and screeching at the same time. His voice multiplying and echoing all around.
Now, if I'm not June, then who do you want me to be?
Go away! Get away from me! Wherever you are, you're not June! You're not supposed to be here!
Not supposed to be here. Not supposed to be here. Not supposed to be here, and that's...
The thing screeching gets louder and louder until it resembles nothing more than pure static distortion. The sound is so loud and excruciating that I move to cover my eyes. Try as I desperately can to block it out. Please, stop! Just make it stop! Someone! Anyone!
Son?
What? Suddenly, as if being whisked away by an invisible hand, the entire scene starts getting further and further away. Somehow it makes like I'm flying outside of my classroom. Like that classroom is the only thing that exists. Everything around is like a sea of icky blackness, with nothing left but the void surrounding it. Surrounding me. Ah! What? My head is throbbing even more now. The stag stopped. Now, it feels like... Oh god. Is this... I can hear even the blood coursing through my veins. The flow. The ringing. It won't stop. Please make it go away. Make it stop.
Nico-san?
A voice. June's voice echoes from somewhere around me. Far away. Almost like a whisper. But clear. June. June is here? The edges of my classroom. This image begin to break. Little cracks appear, breaking into tiny fissures like spider webs. Right at the center of the thing's face, pieces start to fall off, revealing June's face. Real June's face. Behind it. You there? June, I'm here! I'm here, June! Why? Why aren't you getting any closer? I'm running towards you! So why do you keep getting further away? Please help me!
Are you okay?
I'm here! I'm calling out for you! Can't you hear me? Why can't you hear me? Please don't leave without me!
It'll be okay. I'm here. It'll be okay.
Wait, don't go! You have to stay here! Please, you have to! No! Why? Why are the cracks spreading through your face too? Stop! Don't break June apart too! Why are you cracking him too? He's not the one I want gone! It's that thing! That thing is the only thing I want gone. Please don't take June too! Don't break him apart too! If you break, I'll be left here all alone! Please, stay! I can't be alone. I can't do this alone! I need some sweetness in my life. I went through one whole pack of this in the first 30 minutes of the stream. How do y'all feel about that? Just have to bring out another one. Nothing's left but the inky void. Even the heat haze is gone. This is the only relief I have. That's like 15 now. It's over. Ah! Suddenly shocked by the sudden noise, I nearly jump out of my bed. I knew it! The first thing that hit me is the jolt of pain that radiates through my knee like some kind of electric shock, causing my entire body to tense up in spasm. Reach for my knee, clutching and turning around, curling into a ball in bed. Fuck. Holy crap, that hurt. What the hell? Who wakes someone up like this? Or still, who wakes up an injured person like this? Is this a way to get someone out of bed? Wait. Bed. I'm in my bed? Nichan, is everything alright? You were screaming. I'm fine. I'm fine, Haki. I just stretched my leg in a way I shouldn't have. I'll be fine. Go back to bed. Back to bed? Do you even know what time it is? I was drawing a bath. Oh. Crap, is it already morning? Damn, my alarm's supposed to ring in 5 minutes. Oh. I see. Sorry to have scared you. Are you sure you're okay? You don't need my help or anything. No. I'll be fine. Honest. I just moved in a way I shouldn't have while I was sleeping. Go do your thing. Okay. I'll come get you when the bath is ready. Thanks. For a few seconds, there doesn't seem to be any movement on the other side of the door. Like Aki is lingering around. waiting to see if something would happen before finally gathering the courage to walk away. Jeez. I know I'm hurt and everything, but I feel really bad to be this babied by my baby brother. Still. What the hell was that dream? I don't usually remember my dreams. Yet that? It was so vivid. I didn't even realize I was dreaming. God, it was terrifying. Hearing June saying all those things. Seeing all those things. Fuck. Not again. Take deep breaths, Nico. This is ridiculous. I shouldn't be crying at the drop of a hat like this. What's wrong with me? I know it was just a dream. I know it wasn't real. But I can still hear June's voice. I can hear his voice saying those words in my head. You're broken, Nico-san. No matter how hard I try to ignore it, those words linger, repeating over and over inside my head. And if it were anyone else's voice, maybe I'd be able to push them away, but it's June's voice. It was June's face and voice that said those words to me. For some reason, it makes my chest hurt so bad that I can feel like I can't breathe. Before I realize it, my vision is completely obfuscated by the storm of tears that start pouring out. And the best I can do is quiet my sobs so that no one else has to hear it. This is pathetic. I'm pathetic. Please. Please. If there's a God, please don't let anyone see or hear me like this. I beg you. We need these Smarties to get through this. I think by the end of this, I'm gonna have a Smarties addiction. Count them 18, boys. 18 Smarties. Nia-chan, I've readied the bath. Can I come in? Nico's just like having an addiction. I was like, hold on. Okay, come in. Aki tries opening the door, yet it stays tightly jammed in place. What? Nia-chan, did you lock the door? Yeah. Is everything okay? I can barely hear you out here. Going. What did you say? I couldn't hear. I said I'm not going! Ah, don't have to yell all of a sudden. I was pressing my ear against the door to try and hear you. Just leave. What do you mean you're not going? You said a lot of times that you couldn't wait to go to school again and get back to normal. What a joke. Like there's anything normal about this. Come on, Nii-chan, open the door. I'm not going anywhere. Just go take your bath and get ready. But Akiyoshi, leave! I quickly sit up on the bed, grabbing a pillow and throwing it at the door where it bangs against it uselessly. Leave me to my damn Smarties! "24 now. Okay. Aki lingers on the other side for a few seconds before finally answering, where I hear him slowly shuffling away. I swear to God, Nico has a Smarties addiction. Can somebody talk to him about this? I've had 2 full packs of Smarties and it's only been 40 minutes. God, what's wrong with me? Why did I even do that? I lie back down on the bed, sighing and rubbing my eyes. I'm so messed up. Sorry, Haki. That wasn't fair of me at all. Nichan will apologize to you later, okay? Once my mind's in a better place. I just want to be alone right now. No one can judge me if no one sees me. No one can judge me if no one sees me. No one can treat me like I'm broken if I'm not there for them to do that. I'll be safe as long as I stay here. Strangers, family, friends. I don't want to deal with any of that. Just let me be alone. I'm better off this way. I'm going back to that same dark place I was in when I got to the hospital, aren't I? Calm down, Nico. Just 3 more Smarties. Have a good day, Lyde. Hope you are enjoying my chaos. Whatever. I turn around in bed, closing my eyes and letting the sleep take me once more. Just don't give me any more nightmares. What? I slowly open my eyes to the sound of incessant knocking. Akiyoshi, I told you to leave me alone! Jeez, won't you ever let me sleep in peace now? I'm not Akiyoshi. Oh, crap. Did he tattle on me? Motherfucker, go. If anybody lays a finger on Aki, we are all gonna beat him up. What do you want, Mom? I wanted to check in on you, sweetie. Could you open the door? This sounds like my mom. Anytime she comes to talk with me, it's like, could you open the door? Me when I'm recording a stream. Could you open the door, honey? I'm not going to school today. That's all right. I'm not here to force you to do that or anything. Oh. Huh. I didn't see that coming. You're not? Then why are you knocking? Like I said, I just want to talk. Won't you let me in? Pulls out the Smarties from under his bed. It's not an addiction. Fine. Give me a minute to get dressed first. Of course. I'm so glad that I was allowed to wear those braces instead of having to get a full knee cast. They still itch and are annoying as hell, but sure beats trying to move around with a bulky cast. Putting my shorts on is already hard enough as is. What do you want? Mom sheepishly follows behind me, walking into my room while I toss myself back on top of my bed. I wanted to make sure you were all right. You missed school today. Aki told you, huh? He didn't have to tell me. I could hear you yelling. Oh. Sorry. Is everything okay? Did something happen? You were so excited to go to school today. Yeah, well. Not anymore. How come? Can we not get into this? I don't feel like talking about it. I just don't want a bunch of people hovering over me and talking about how they're so sorry about what happened to me. I don't need anyone's pity. I'd rather stay home. Is that why you yelled at your brother? Something like that. I feel bad for that, but I can't really take that back now. Maybe I should go and apologize to him. He's already left for school. He did? Sweetie, it's almost 11 a.m. That's getting up early for me. I woke up at 1 p.m. today. What? Holy crap, it's true! Jeez. I only felt like I closed my eyes for a couple minutes after I laid back in bed. How the hell did so many hours pass already? Oh, you must have fallen back asleep. Yeah, no kidding. If you did, that must mean you needed it. I guess it was a good thing you didn't go to school today after all. You are still recovering. Please don't give me that speech. I'm fine. Someone who's fine doesn't yell at their baby brother over a door while locking himself inside to sulk. Aren't you supposed to be nicer to me? I'm injured and all that. Oh, now you're injured. Oh, God, I can never beat her in an argument. Is this some kind of mom superpower or something? I'll give you space if you need it. I was preparing for the bath for me, but you can use it if you want. I know I need help and all that, but having my mother give me a bath is a bit much, don't you think? I didn't mean with me. What? Wait, really? You trust me to do it by myself? You've been getting around really well with your crutches. I'm sure you could take a bath if you're careful enough. You can always give me a shout if you need help. Could have decided that a few days ago. I've been having Aki bathe me since I got back home. That's in his insistence, not mine. Your brother worries about you a lot more than you think. You should apologize to him for this morning when he gets back home. God. And she chooses now of all times to remind me. You're probably right. I'll keep that in mind. I'll get started on lunch in the meantime. If I time things right, I should be able to take my bath while the food simmers. Okay, and... Thanks for the consideration. Of course. You've earned at least that much for me. I guess this is a good way to go about it. It does feel nice to not be fretted over so much. Of course. I do expect you to call me if you have any problems. If you try to keep quiet out of silly pride, I'm going to make sure your brother sticks to you like glue. Including removing the lock on your door. You couldn't even let me relax for a full minute before dropping that bomb on me. I wouldn't be doing a good job as your mother if I didn't make my expectations clear. Yes, ma'am. So much for no fretting. Call me if you need anything. I'll finish working on a few documents I was pursuing in my bedroom before I head downstairs and get started on lunch. That just sounds like a really obvious excuse to hover around upstairs so she's closer in case I need something while I bathe. Sure. I guess I can't expect to be given a full freedom just yet. One step at a time. I move my hands around in the warm water, enjoying the feeling of peacefulness. With the room taken over by the water vapors and my entire lower body submerged in comfortable, soapy water, it's hard not to feel relaxed. I was almost starting to get used to how I was almost starting to get used to how noisy it would be in here these past few days having to bathe with Aki. I know he was being more boisterous than usual to try and cheer me up, but I didn't even realize how much I missed the quiet relaxation of having the bath all to myself. Really, the chance to actually be left alone is so rare these past few days. First, it was doctors and nurses prodding me all the time, coming into my room at the most annoying moments to do checkups and rounds on me. Being woken up at 3 in the morning so they could check my leg and poke me with all kinds of medical doodads wasn't fun in the slightest. Not to mention all the talks about making sure my knee wouldn't develop a post-surgical infection. Yada yada yada. And then, when I finally thought I would have some serious peace and quiet after getting home, Aki turned himself into my own private nurse. Which, don't get me wrong, it makes me happy to just see how much he cares, but is it too much to ask to not have someone looming over me during every waking moment? I only locked the door at 4 a.m. today because I got tired of him coming over at random times during the night thinking he was being all stealthy. It's hard to sleep when someone keeps coming in and out of my bedroom at all times. That probably gave him more of a shock than he was expecting, but I'm not exactly regretful over it. I desperately needed some time to myself. I'm just glad Mom was kind enough to give me some. Even though I know she's also hovering in her own way. What a pain. Before I even realize it, the words that I was thinking escaped my lips almost on reflex. I moved to cover my mouth, remembering halfway that I'm alone in here. Right. Aki isn't here. There's no one else in here with me. Huh. What a pain. I say the words again, this time even louder. For some reason, saying it out loud makes me feel so much better. It's like something that was pressing down on my chest was suddenly removed. It's liberating. Man, I really am an ungrateful bastard, aren't I? I better not let this whole talking to myself thing get much further than this. Though, I don't need everyone else thinking I've gone crazy. Slowly, my attention snaps back to the one thing I've been trying to avoid. Ever since I've gotten home, I try my best not to pay it much attention, because looking at it is too hard. I don't like the reminder, even though it's there at all times. At the same time, I know I can't just keep ignoring it. Carefully, I try to bend my knee, even if just a little bit. The warm water helped the muscles to relax, giving me the confidence I needed to even try in the first place. When I move, the pain comes right away. But even then, it's duller. Like a note hanging around in the back, just out of sight. It's not like the stabbing pain that would come every now and again when I moved wrong. Or in my sleep. It's enough to make me flinch and gasp, but not so much that I want to cry out of from pain. I'll consider that progress. Okay, time for step 2. Even more carefully this time, I reach out with both my hands. Hesitantly at first, I touch the tips of my fingers to my messed up knee. When I've confirmed that there's no pain from just touching, I begin to move my fingers around some more. The fur around that area is still quite short thanks to having been shaved away before the surgery. I gently trace the scars with the tip of my fingers. It's so strange. It feels like looking at myself through someone else's eyes. I know this is me. I know this is my knee. And yet, it feels so surreal. This is me. But it doesn't feel like it's me. It feels like I'm looking at someone else entirely. Another person's leg. Another person's knee. Though it's definitely not another person's pain. Crap. I can already tell. If I keep this up, I'm going to cry. Okay, that's enough soaking. I'm all clean and smelling good now. I better leave here and focus on something else before I lose it completely. I don't need a repeat of what happened this morning. And frankly, neither does my family. Keep it together, Nico. An hour later, and we have hit the hour mark. So if you're all cool with that, I'm gonna take just a short break. Maybe just drink some water. Actually, I already got some water earlier. Holy crap, that was intense. I really felt invested into this. Like, I just can't imagine, like, having all that potential and just, having to go through the recovery of pain. Like, even just if you're just an average Joe like me, like, even going through all that recovery just is just horrifying. Like, people like to think, like, this bad stuff that happens to other people, it's not going to happen to me, or it shouldn't happen to me. I'll be fine. I'll get better. And then for a permanent thing to happen like this is just, oh my God, it's absolutely terrifying when you put yourself into it. I feel like I kind of act like Nico, though, when I'm, like, not like, I feel like when I get overly anxious or have, like, a huge kind of, like, mood swing, I guess, from things, from my just general anxiety, or not sure if autism would really play, how much that plays into it, but just, if I get really just overwhelmed, that would be autism, though. Like, if you get overstimulated, that will happen a lot. Like, if I get really overstimulated, I'll feel like that with, like Nico did, and just absolutely just give everybody the hand. And it's just, like, super rude, and then I look back and I apologize later. Like, you gotta own up to it. It's like, you can't, it doesn't excuse it. It's like, you try your best within that, but, if people understand, they know. And good luck with the chores, Amaral. I know chores can be fun. But yeah. Yeah, this update's really hitting me like a steam train so far. I wonder how long the update is. Maybe I shouldn't have played it if it was a really long update after playing a short one from earlier. We're going to continue at 1:03, so half a minute. Okay. Oh, wow, the average watch time just jumped up by 3 seconds. Thank you, analytics, for giving me the facts. I want an ellipsis so I can drink my peach juice. Damn it, I need peach juice. Like, I don't want to spend the money right now because I need to spend on internet and electricity this month. Anyway, that's a talk for another time. Let's get back into the reading. God. I really need a stronger blow dryer. Either that or to have my fur seriously trimmed. Dry myself was already a chore before, but it's even worse with my mobility reduced. Even so, I still appreciate feeling fresh after leaving the bath. It does wonders for my mood in general. That much is for sure. Stepping into my room again, I stare at my bed while standing by the door. Resisting the urge to lie down and spend the whole day in bed is a lot harder than I thought it would be. I don't want to do anything. I want to lie down and shut everything out. It would be a lot more comfortable like that. Not have to deal with anyone. Not have to worry about what anyone else thinks. Just be by myself in my safe place. But I know that's not healthy. If I let my life happen all around me without being a part of it, I know I'll only regret it even more. Not that it makes it any easier to resist the allure. I've fallen to it a bunch of times over the past couple weeks. Still, I decide to ignore it, walking over to my desk instead. I can distract myself for a little bit on the computer. That's what it's good for, after all. Without giving it a second thought, I turned my laptop on. making sure that the cord is properly plugged into the wall. Once the screen lights up, I stare at it for a few seconds. As the typing noises commence, he's just staring at it while typing. Oh shit, what did I just do? Oh. F? Yeah, okay, cool. It's just like... I'm typing. Once the screen lights up, I stare at it for a few seconds, uncertain of what it is that I want to do. I finally decide to check my email first and foremost. Let me check my email right now! No kidding. I haven't done that in a few weeks. I'm sure there's a lot of crap for me to trudge through. A lot of spam, for one, but also... This is why I didn't want to check it. 3 new sponsorship offers. A few journalists reaching out for asking for an interview. Quite a few people want to comment from me after they noticed I was absent from the regional tournament. God, there's dozens of emails here. I knew this was going to be a big deal, but that's a bit much. I can't handle it. I need my feast food. Where was I? Even though I know it's not a good idea for my own mental health, I check each and every one of them. They're all pretty much the same. All about what I expected. My absence was noted. They wanted to comment. Yada, yada, yada. I recognize a few names here as journalists and reporters that had talked to me in the past. Some of them from major sports magazine publications, and I've gotten acquainted to them over the years. Then, after reaching a specific email, I freeze. What Tanabe-kun had to say on the matter. That one sentence hits me like a sucker punch to my stomach. Of course Tanabe would be asked to comment on it. There's no way he wouldn't be. He and I have faced each other at the finals of every major competition for the past 5 years or so. At this point, it's basically become a given that he and I would be playing each other every time. This was the Kanto Regionals. I already knew he was going to be there. It's not something I should be surprised about. But I don't kind of know what he's had to say about it. I just... Three years ago... What the fuck? Hold on. 3 years ago after the All-Japan U18 finals. Takagi-kun, wake it up! Stop chasing after me, Mishimaya. Not until you tell me what the hell that was! What was? Don't play dumb with me! You just refused a handshake in front of the whole audience and press! Do you have any idea how humiliating that is for me? I have no time for that. No, are you even listening to yourself? If you're going to half-ass your way through it, then why don't you just quit already? Wait, what? What do you mean? I don't know what you're wasting your time on. But not all of us have time to waste, okay? I'm not... Oh, fuck. I skipped the line. I'm not here to screw around. This is supposed to be a serious competition. I am being serious! Are you? Well, then I guess I'm disappointed. I used to look up to you. I guess I was expecting too much from you. Takagi-kun. Don't call me by that anymore. It's Tanabe. I don't know what is going on with you. But there's no way that this is you trying your best. If you're telling me that this is all you can do, then you and I have nothing left to talk about. I need Smarties to cope with this! When will the pain go away? After staring at the screen for way longer than I'd like, I finally decided to close the laptop, pushing it away from me. I leaned back on my chair, spinning around a couple of times and sighing. Nailed it. Man, it's crazy to think that it's been that long since Tanabe and I had last had a proper conversation. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Go away! We used to hang out all the time during competitions when we were kids. He was the first tennis friend I ever had. Or, I mean, well, they're Saya, but it's not the same thing. She and I were never rivals. It sucks that it took messing up my knee to finally get clarity on so many things. I got complacent, and before I noticed, Tanabe had caught up to me. Seeing someone suddenly being capable of matching me, especially after spending my whole childhood being praised and sucked up to. The unbeatable champion. Yeah, right. The shock was enough to render me immobile for a while. Training lagged behind, and my progress started to suffer. The gap between us widened further, making my situation get worse each and every time we play another match. Until eventually, I lost in straight sets during that one national championship. Since then, Tanabe abandoned his relationship with me. We weren't friends anymore. We didn't call each other anymore. We didn't text anymore. We weren't anything anymore. And we would never be anything more. I think that was the first time I had my heart broken. That was a shock I never recovered from. Tennis had brought Tanabe into my life, and tennis was the cause for our relationship's end. It was enough to shake my confidence and make me put some distance between me and the sport, even if I didn't realize it all for the longest time. It's downright ironic and cruel that it'd take me that long to realize. God, I really am an idiot. Crap. Don't start thinking about that. Don't want to cry again. 3 times in one morning would be too pathetic. I don't like this. I don't like being alone with my thoughts. Now you know how Kaylin feels. Check out the previous stream. Anyway, as I shamelessly plug myself, I don't like the things that I think of when I'm like this. I don't want to have any more crazy relations. I don't want to have any more crazy realizations. I've had enough of them for a lifetime. I just want all this to stop. When I try to think about something that could help me keep grounded, it's hard to come up with anything concrete at first. My friends, my family. I have a lot of things that are precious to me still. I didn't lose everything. But even so, it damn feels like I did. It feels like a piece of me is missing and no one else can understand that. As if no one understands, then what is the point of even trying? If I'm supposed to be surrounded by people who don't understand me, then I might as well be alone, right? Yet, there's a little voice in the back of my head that desperately tries to refuse that idea. I can't quite place it at first. It's so tiny and so distant. But it's like it's screaming at the top of my lungs, fighting as hard as it can to be heard. If I close my eyes and try to give it a face, at first it's hazy, but... Dude, don't cry! No! Somehow, it's your voice that I hear inside of my head, Jun-kun. I know you're still hiding things from me. And I don't know how I feel about the revelation you gave me about yourself a few days ago. But... more than anyone else, I feel like you understand what I'm going through right now. But no. Even before that, I feel like you understood me a lot better than even I did. I don't know what it is about you, but something about you drew me in. Something about you made me want to get closer and find out more about you. Without even understanding how you did it. Somehow, I fell under your spell. Even if my feelings were hurt that you were hiding things from me. And even if I couldn't understand why you tell me you were being fake with me all this time. Another even bigger part of me was happy that you told me that. Happy that I was able to get a little further in. Happy that I was able to know you just a little bit better. 3 years ago, I lost something very precious to me. Something I didn't even know I had with Tanabe. Something I didn't even understand until quite recently. But now that I've found you, something new and equally as precious. Something I could finally understand. Something... feelings I could finally put a name to. Jesus Christ. That's why at that moment, No, don't give me the flashback! I couldn't bear the thought of losing it again. I couldn't let myself lose something so important to me because I didn't do anything when I had the chance to. That's why I... Three whole packs. I am losing it tonight. The Smarties dust is on my table. I'm an addict at this point. Thoughts like these are why I don't like being left alone without anything to occupy my mind. With nothing for me to focus on. I can't turn my brain off and stop those kinds of thoughts from buzzing around. I wish I could be lying on this. I wish I could be lying on the school rooftop. Looking at the clouds has always been such a good way of shutting off. Damn, I totally lost track of time. What was I even doing? Yeah? Sweetie, lunch is ready. Why don't you come downstairs so we can eat together? Sure. I'll be right down. Sure, I'll be right down. Gets the Smarties out. I can't leave without my Smarties. Actually, it's 42 Amarul. Now 45. This is a horrible addiction. I was being so annoying about wanting to be left alone just this morning. Only took me a few hours to change my mind, huh? Oh, God. I'm so pathetically weak. Walking downstairs, I see Mom setting up the dishware on the kitchen counter instead of the table and quickly decide to help her with it. Emerald, it's 45. You forgot to count one. I'm sorry, my math OCD's in there. Anyway, I bet it's lagging, so I bet they didn't get it just yet. Anyway, walking downstairs, I see Mom setting up the dishware on the kitchen counter instead of the table and quickly decide to help her with it. Why, thank you, sweetie. No problem. It's kind of funny when I think of just how quickly I adapted to this. I can move around the house way faster than I did just a few days ago now that I'm used to the crutches. The stairs are way less of a hassle than I initially thought they would be, too. Wait, are we not eating at the table? It's just you and me. I figured the countertop would be fine. True. I don't really have any reason to argue against that anyway. A little part of me wants to take the food up to my bedroom and eat there, so even... a little part of me wants to take the food up to my bedroom to eat there, even though I also don't want to be alone. I have no idea what I want, and that's incredibly frustrating. So... While I was grabbing the silverware and napkins, Mom went ahead and made both of our plates. Lunch is pretty simple today. Just some rice, miso soup, grilled mackerel, and a few dumplings. which suits me just fine. All of this is incredibly delicious. Is there any particular reason why you decided not to go to school today? Of course. Hey, I'm not judging. I'm just, curious. Mom. Come on now. You can't even talk to your mother? Do you really think I wouldn't understand? It's not like that. Oh. Then what is it? I really don't want to have this conversation. I drop the napkins on the counter, placing both hands on top of it and leaning forward against it, sighing loudly while trying to organize my thoughts into something even remotely coherent. The truth is, I have no idea what it is. My thoughts have been going around in circles lately, even more so than usual. I don't like being locked away at home. Being alone with my thoughts is terrible. Not having anything I can do to distract myself forces me to confront everything I thought I kept locked away. Even problems, thoughts, and feelings I didn't know I had keep coming up to the surface and haunting me day and night. Truth is, I hate it. But I also don't want to leave. I don't want to get out of the house. I don't want to be seen. I don't know what will happen when I'm out there. I don't know what people will say. And I'm scared to find out. I don't know what I want. Nico, sit. The food will get cold if you don't eat. Right. This woman really deserves a medal. Some people mentioned back earlier that she needs to be in the best mom bracket. Somebody give her that medal, honestly. She'll take the gold any day. Then again, she's the only mom I've read about in a VN. I guess you could technically count Maria. Maybe. Anyway. I've been horrible lately. I've been moody, snapping at people, locking myself away, being a huge burden. But not once did she raise a single complaint. Instead, she's been nothing but kind and caring to me the entire time. I'm not used to this. Mom isn't home often. I got used to not having a mom around. I don't know how to deal with this kind of thing. It's so simple, and it shouldn't be getting to me like this. But I feel like if I don't get a grip on my emotions, I might start crying. I take it that you and your little brother had a bit of a scuffle this morning? He had the cloudiest look on his face. I haven't seen him like that since we first got the news of your accident. Yeah. That was my bad. Don't worry about it so much. Akiyoshi won't hold it against you. He wasn't mad at you. He was worried about you. I yelled at him through the door. I didn't even open the door to talk to him. I just locked it so he couldn't come inside in the middle of the night. Oh, I don't blame you. Akiyoshi has been going a little overboard as of late. What with him going into your room in the middle of the night and everything? You knew about that? I'm your mother. It's my job to know that. It's my job to know about it. Then, why didn't you say something? If I did, I'd only make it worse. Your brother might be overcompensating, but you too need to work it out through. But you need. Your brother might be overcompensating, but you two need to work through it on your own. Akiyoshi got too used to be. Wow, I cannot speak right now. Akiyoshi got too used to you taking care of him all the time. He doesn't know how to handle being on the other side of it. You two are brothers after all. For all he'd whine and complain about you smothering him, he does the exact same when the roles are reversed. You're a lot more in the know than I thought you were. That much is for sure. Of course. That doesn't mean I wasn't worried. Barely sleeping through the night isn't healthy for him. And he's no help to you if he's keeping you up by doing it. But after what happened this morning, I'm sure he realizes it now. Which is why he was so worried. Or, well, it could be a whole lot of other things going through his head. I might be his mother, but I'm not yet a mind reader. You sure are cheerful considering what we're talking about. Oh, if I let myself get depressed and down at every hardship life threw at me, I would have never chosen motherhood. And I certainly wouldn't have survived your father's passing. Yeah, that's a very good point. I wish I were that strong. Here I am, feeling like I might crumble at the slightest setback. Every time I think I put myself back together, something happens that makes me feel like my world is ending all over again. And I'm tired of putting myself back together. What's wrong? Okay, that's a loaded question. I meant, what is on your mind right now? There's a lot on my mind. It's really hard to say. Well, is there anything I can help you with? Maybe I could give you some perspective if you let me. You don't have to tell me everything, but I can help if you tell me something. God, it's hard to say. It's all a jumbled mess. And I have such a hard time believing that anything could be helped. At the same time, there's a lot of things I've been going back and forth on for the past while. From both before and after the accident. It's hard to think of something that Mom could help me with. Except for... maybe... Can I really ask you about this? Even if it's weird? Especially then. What's that supposed to mean? That I'm the mother to a man who is just transitioning into adulthood. Some weirdness is to be expected. I guess that's true. What is it? What's on your mind? I've just been wondering, ever since before the accident, and even more so after, what is
love like? Love, huh? Yeah. Sorry if that's too weird of a thing to be asking. Of course not. Don't be silly. Now, I'm assuming you're asking me about a very specific kind of love, right? Because I'm sure you must already know what familial love is like. Or what loving your friends is like. Yeah. So, you're asking me what it's like to be in love? Yeah. That's not easy to answer. I kind of figured. If it were easy, I wouldn't be struggling so much with it. Or at least I hope I wouldn't. God, it couldn't even turn out that I'm that incompetent, could it? Love and being in love. It's different for everyone. And it might even be different for different times. Even if you're the same person. I've only had one great love in my life. And I've never been in love since. Well, I can tell you what that was like for me. I can't really claim that's what love is like. That's fair. What I can say is that it wasn't always the same. It changed over time. It did? When I first fell in love with your father, it felt like some sort of cliche. Oh, I thought of him all the time. I wanted to be with him all the time. It was all consuming. Well, that feeling was nice for a while. There were also times where it felt suffocating. And worrying about how he felt for me back certainly didn't help. After all, I did tell you that the man didn't even realize I had feelings for him for a great many years, right? Yeah, I guess that's true. Man, that must have really sucked. It did. And I wasn't okay with it for a while. It hurt to feel like I loved someone and wasn't loved back. That's what I meant by it being suffocating. When your father finally realized what I meant and we became a couple, it was really difficult. We were in two completely different stages of our relationship. I loved him for a long while he was still only testing out the waters. I felt insecure and vulnerable at the same time. Like I was bracing myself for the pain that was sure to come. That sounds awful. Oh, sure. But that was only part of the time. What do you mean? Your father might have been dense, but he wasn't an idiot. That reminds me of the iCarly line. I may be an idiot, but I'm not stupid. He understood what it was like for me. He understood that the difference in our standing, and he did his best to make me feel safe and secure in our relationship. It might not have always worked out, but he worked for it. And in return, I worked to not become the kind of nutcase who's constantly obsessing about where everything is going to go. Whether there is a future or not, whether he'll get tired of me. I worked hard to be in the moment and enjoy where we were. Because of it, And because at the end of the day, that's what relationships are. Work. You put in the work every day, and you hope that things go well. Every day.
Oh god, that sounds exhausting. No wonder I'm still single.
Oh, it is. But it's no different from any other relationship in your life. Just maybe a bit more personal. Be it your friends or family, you've got to put in the work to keep things from falling apart. Nothing grows if you just leave it to luck. Or do you not try your best to fix things when you make a mistake and hurt your friends?
I guess that's true.
I hadn't thought of that. But what if you're not sure? What if you're not sure if you're really in love? Wouldn't starting a relationship then be wrong? Why would it be? I did just say that your father didn't love me when we first started dating, didn't I?
But,
oh, sweetie, worrying about that stuff. It's nice to take someone else's feelings into consideration, but it's pretty pointless. You don't need to be in love for a relationship to start. In fact, most relationships don't start at that stage. It's something that just comes later. To start a relationship, all you need is mutual interest. You just put in the work and hope that something will come out of it. You just put in the work and... yeah. I said that line already. That love will come out of it. And that love will be mutual.
That sounds like one hell of a gamble. Someone could get hurt like that. Oh, now I'm thinking of a stupid Eurovision song that talks about this, and it's so goddamn cheesy. Oh man, I'll probably have to mention it later.
People can get hurt from a lot of things. But it sure beats having to spend all your time agonizing over what could have been if you just tried. Sure, it might not always work out. But it's better than the alternative. Trying is always better than not trying. If you don't try, you're guaranteed that you won't get a good outcome. The important thing is to try. Even if you're not sure your feelings are intense enough to be love. That doesn't mean you can't. If you feel romantically attracted to someone, that should be enough to just give it a try. Is that how it is? Have I been overthinking this whole time? I don't know. I've hurt people by doing this. Getting into a relationship without being sure how I just felt is just... I mean, I guess with the girls I dated before, I already knew for sure I had no feelings for them. But still, I care about June a lot. The thought of hurting him is unbearable. If I say yes on a whim and end up breaking his heart, I never forgive myself. Might I say that if it's a matter important enough for you to consider it so carefully, that should be an answer by itself?
What do you mean?
You obviously wouldn't be thinking so hard about it if you didn't care about this girl.
Yes, this girl.
It's almost like you were just asking to be convinced. It seems like you really want it, and just want to be given a reason to say yes.
This girl? Oh crap. Right. I totally hadn't considered that. Oh man, this is probably gonna be a huge shock for her. There's no way I could tell her this right now. Right. You just might be right there, you know? You don't have to get so embarrassed. It's normal to feel awkward and vulnerable when this sort of thing happens. But everyone goes through it. I'm just happy there's finally someone you like enough to actually get like this. Yeah, I suppose. I just hate to think what would happen if I were wrong and ended up not working out. I don't mean to be a cynic, but relationships fail all the time. If you keep worrying about all the pitfalls, you're just going to lose the opportunity to grab onto something that could be really good for you. That's a good point. Just been looking for reasons to convince myself. Is that what I've been doing? Besides, just think about it. How many things in your life have you ever been 100% sure of? Because I've never have. Not once. About anything. I was sure about wanting to keep playing tennis. Even before giving myself time to think things over, I blurt the first words that come to my mind. I can't tell which of us is more surprised when I do so. But I immediately bite my lip, looking away from Mom just like I did something awful. Sorry. I didn't mean... Honey, it's okay. You don't have to try and cover for yourself, or anything of that sort. But Oh, come now. You didn't really think you'd manage to convince me of such a transparent lie, did you? Wait, lie? What do you... What? You just suddenly grew tired of tennis? Or that you were hiding it this whole time? Sweetie, I love you, but you're not that good of an actor. It's true that you were struggling, but if I thought at any moment that you hated it, I would have said something. At least, now I would. You knew. At the risk of sounding like a broken record, I'm your mother. It's my job to know these things. Especially with how often I'm away from work. Developing a sharp intuition was an absolute necessity. Otherwise, I never know what was going on with you boys. And you didn't say anything? You're entitled to your own feelings. And to deal with things in your own time. Especially after what happened. I know you didn't want to worry about your brother and your friends. I won't hold it over you. I wish you didn't feel the need to lie about it. But I wasn't about to call you out on it. Well, except you kind of sort of did. In a roundabout way, at least. Woman, you scare me sometimes. Oh, good. That means I'm doing my job. Your job is to scare us? Is that what parenthood was all about? Then boy did I mess things up with Aki. Not that I'm his parent. Not exactly, at least. Is it weird that I'm a bit bitter that you didn't believe me? On what? The tennis lie? That should be what this novel is called. Not Tennis Ace, The Tennis Lie. It was all a lie.
Yeah. Well, not really. Besides, I say that you're not that good of an actor, but you're actually surprisingly convincing from what I've seen. I know Akihashi fully bought into it. He was even feeling a little bit guilty.
Yeah.
I might have just had a bit of an advantage compared to the others. After all, I got to follow your journey from the beginning. And from quite close at that.
And that makes a difference?
Oh, a big one. I'll admit, at first I wasn't quite sure what to make of it. After your father passed, you became obsessed with tennis. But it didn't seem like you were quite enjoying yourself all that much. Every time I tried to ask you how practice was or how you felt about your matches, you'd always respond with something along the lines of, "Gotta do it for Daddy." It was concerning.
Oh boy, that is a lot of pent-up issues.
I will admit to my own failure on that matter. I was afraid that you were clinging to something that wasn't wholly your own idea because you felt you had to do or something along those lines. I thought I had to do or say something about it. Stop you so you didn't burn yourself out. But what? I was still quite raw at the time. Every time you brought Ken up, it disarmed me. All the words I thought I had to say would suddenly escape me, and I'd be left with nothing in my mind.
Wow. I've never heard about any of this before. The bedtime reminder just went off. We gotta finish this.
I didn't know Mom had worried about me so much back then. Considering the fact that she was still pregnant with Aki when I threw myself at tennis, it makes me feel guilty for having to put her through that kind of worry for no reason. We were both a mess back then, weren't we? That's likely an understatement. But, yes. I bit my tongue for way longer than I'd care to admit. Though, I ultimately didn't regret it. In time, it became quite clear, just from how much you did come to love tennis. Not just because of your father, but for yourself.
It did?
What do you mean? Do you remember when your brother was still little?
I think you mean young. He's still little.
Oh, that's uncalled for. Even if true. Still, you and Aki did not get along most times. In fact, it was a bit stunning just how chaotic your relationship used to be.
Ugh, I remember that. Those are dark days I never want to go back to. That much is for sure. Having a toddler Aki throwing tantrums whenever I tried to tell him something. Ignore me when I tried to talk. Talking over me. He really hated me back then.
In fact, I seem to remember him mouthing off at you multiple times about how you couldn't order him around since you weren't his daddy.
You seem disturbingly happy over memories of the worst time in Aki and I's relationship.
I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm not trying to laugh at your misery. It's just the memory of a 4-year-old running away shouting, "Not my daddy," over and over while his brother chases him around the house with a wooden spoon is funny.
I need some Smarties to cope with this misery. I really don't want to agree with her here as a matter of principle, but I'm afraid I might crack and laugh if I'm not careful.
Mom clears her throat, putting a hand on her chest and taking a deep breath, straightening herself on her chair. Sorry. That just came out of nowhere. Now, where was I?
Something about me chasing Aki around with a spoon?
Ah, yes. Right. As I was saying, you and your brother didn't exactly get along. But I remember right around when Aki started to show an interest in tennis, I brought him with me when it was time to pick you up from practice. You insisted on sticking around for just a few more drills. Your little brother, for all the grief he'd given you for the rest of the time, just couldn't keep your eyes off of you when you played. The entire time, he watched you with this look of fascination. Like he had no idea what he was seeing, and he couldn't believe that it was his older brother that he was watching. The same older brother he seemed to resent so much.
You really don't have to emphasize how much he didn't like me, Mom. I still remember.
Sorry. My point is, after you noticed Akiyoshi's enthusiasm and his growing interest for tennis, you started to show off to him a lot more. You started to take a lot of joy in playing tennis and having us watch you. After that, I never felt a need to worry about it again.
I don't really know what to say. God, I don't remember any of this. You'd think that I'd have some memory of it, but it's almost like she's talking about someone else entirely. This all happened, 8 years ago? Jeez, it's a whole lifetime ago. Metaphorically speaking, of course. Although, I guess Aki and I started getting along marginally better once he started taking an interest in tennis. That much I do remember. One day, he did a complete 180 and started clinging to me and calling me Ni-chan and being all sweet and cute and loving it. Ugh, God. Crap. Now I really want to cuddle Aki. I'm remembering just how cute he used to be when he was a kid. Wait, focus. This is an important conversation we're having here. Not the time to get sidetracked.
It's so weird, though. I'm racking my brain going over this stuff. But I can barely remember anything. It doesn't surprise me. You were going through a lot of the time. It's not like you had the calmest life.
Not that I mind. It's not like there were no problems. But I'm happy with the life I led.
That's quite sweet of you to say. It does make me a bit relieved to hear. I know it's going to be a big adjustment, but I'll be around every step of the way to help you. No matter what path you choose to follow in your future, sweetie. And you don't have to worry. Don't worry about me telling anyone about your true feelings on the matter. I know you don't want your brother and your friends to worry about you, so I understand why you lied, even if I don't agree with it.
Thanks. Though not everybody believed me.
Oh? I'm still not sure what Saya and Keisuke will think about it. Saya is one of the most perceptive people I know, so I'm not sure I'll be able to fool her.
On the other hand, Haki was pretty easy to fool despite how perceptive he usually is. And at the same time, June doesn't seem all convinced. I was going to add an even though he's the least perceptive person I know, but I'm not sure I can say that knowing what I know now.
Sweetie, I think you worry about it too much. Even if your friend didn't believe you, he didn't say anything about it, did he?
Not really.
He's probably trying to give you space. At least you know he cares enough to have tact.
I'm not so sure that's the case. Sure, he didn't sell me out to the others, but he's been looking at me with a lot of suspicion. Not to mention the jabs. I'm pretty sure he wants to bring it up and just doesn't know how. But then again, do I even have a right to complain? I got on June's case a lot when I first realized he was sick. And this isn't all that different.
Maybe it's not. Oh, but you won't know until you know. And if that's the case, there's no point worrying yourself to death. Why not just assume that things are fine until they are actually proven to not be?
That's one way to look at it. Not one I think I could ever employ, though. That kind of positivity is just not something I can do right now. I mean, faking positivity is all fine and good. I'm pretty sure I already managed to fool most of them by doing so. Internalizing it, though, oh God, that's a whole different story. No way can I manage that.
I'm telling you, things aren't as bad as they might seem. You have people who care enough about you to stick by your side every single day, despite everything that happened.
I guess that's true.
You don't guess. It is true. Oh, now come on. Stop gawking at me and eat your food before it gets cold.
Yes, ma'am.
And thanks. Of course, sweetie. Anytime.
Despite the somewhat heavy conversation, the rest of our lunchtime is pleasant enough. Not that there's a ton more conversation to be had. Instead, I spend most of it considering everything Mom had to say to me. Maybe I should give it a try. Maybe I've just been worrying too much. Maybe things might work out after all if I accept June's confession. Maybe. God knows there's been a lot of crappy things that's happened to me lately. It would be nice if at least something good came out of it. Oh wow, we went for like a full hour there. Let's take a good break for a bit. 2 hours and 4 minutes. Oh boy, that was a lot of stuff. Hopefully everybody's doing okay after all that. We went for quite a bit. I'm just gonna check something quickly. So, how's everybody doing tonight? I see everybody's gotten a bit tired because long day, long day. I think we have a good amount of time to go. Oh, Lord. I was just wondering how much more we have just to see if I should call it for the night, but... Gayer than ever, thanks for asking. Great to hear you're doing well with that. So... Is this update where those two lovable idiots stop pining for each other and become a couple? Oh, man. Hopefully this is it. Working actually on the next CG update. CG update? What do you mean by that? Like, wait, is this... Like, I know what a CG is, like, normally. Like, it's like full illustration. But is it a different game we're talking about? I don't know if there's a CG coming up or not. I'm panicked. Alright, so... Man. I'm not sure if I should snack a little bit before I keep going. All I have for snacks are a bag of chips and Sour Punch straws. I need to stock up on more snacks and stuff. Oh, no way, I do have one of those, like, assorted, like, protein things or whatever. But yeah, I don't have much right now. Just trying to save up on money to pay for electrical and all that. My last month's, like, utility bills. Oh, the smoke room. Ah, cool. Wait, Telbot. Wait, did you recently... Oh, were you the one that recently did the one for Cliff's update? Because Red was telling me about you. I was like, wait, that name sounds familiar. That's so cool. Ah, awesome. Man, I really want to get food, but I don't want to eat on camera again. Of course, I'll turn the screen off when I do so, but... I don't know, man. I feel like I'll be a dick if I do. Or I'll just be wasting time. I'm already wasting time by just sitting here and doing this. Yeah, you're the one. This person does the smoke room CGs, at least the latest ones. Yeah. So cool you're watching tonight. Glad I got a fellow artist on here. Anyway, I'll be back in a sec. Just gonna grab some food. Alright, sorry for that long break, everybody. I just got a couple of snacks. I just finished off my last little protein thing I had in the fridge and 2 like snack bars. So, yep, I'm back. And yes, Talbot, I wish I said this before I took my break, but yes, you're welcome. I'm really glad that, you can enjoy my streams and, hop on by. It's always great to see the artists come in and, support their content and just, it really is kind of like a sign of appreciation for me when I see that, because it's like, I get the honor of, getting to exhibit your work for you or transform it. So yeah, that was a very long break. We will start in 15 seconds. The 10-minute break ends now. Hopefully I spelled resumes right. Oh, I'm loving the hearts. Heart back, heart back. Alright, let's continue. Oh god! What? What is this? I can't believe it. They pulled the most ridiculous cliffhanger. What the hell? What do you mean this is the season finale? Okay, how can they do this to me? Fuck. Now I have to read the damn manga if I want to know what happens next. No way I can wait for the next season to come out. Also, damn. I only have one show left on my list. Catching up with the stuff I missed while I was in the hospital took way less time than I thought it would. On the upside, it was pretty nice distraction when I most needed it. Alright. Time to go for the next. Damn it! I was gonna watch more animes! And then you bring over this guy named Haas. He wants to watch anime with me? God damn it. Eh? Huh. That's an unusual time to have someone knocking on our door. Unless someone ordered something. I'm coming. It's June! Ah! The real man. The real thing is here. I unlock the door, sliding it open to see June standing at the other side. What, June? Oh, I wasn't expecting you to answer the door. What are you doing here? You didn't show up for class today, and you didn't answer anyone's messages. So I got worried. Right. I turned my phone off this morning because I was in a bad mood. I completely forgot to turn it back on. Yeah. Shuichi-san tried messaging Akiyoshi-kun to ask about you. He told us you were having a bad day and wanted to be left alone. We were discussing all coming over till then. Then, how come you're here? I got worried. You thought I wanted to be left alone and you still came over anyway? I know it sounds kind of bad. I did want you to be left alone. Huh. Sorry. I can tell you're not all too happy about this. No, it's fine. I'm just surprised. You're not usually the type to do things if you think other people wouldn't like it. Yeah, well... There are times when you have to. And
I was afraid that... I was really worried about you being alone.
Jeez, you don't have to look so worried about it. You're gonna break my heart like that. Fine, you can come in.
Thanks.
And sorry. Sheesh, what's with all the drama? It's not like I'm helpless, you know. Not gonna get in the accident again just because I was left alone. And then again, I really have to stop being unpleasant to my friends, so I'll bite my tongue on that. Make yourself at home.
Thank you.
June pulls his bag strap over the shoulder, lifting it and placing the bag neatly on the floor next to the sofa.
What were you... Were you watching something over here?
Yeah, I was catching up on the shows I fell behind on while I was in the hospital.
Oh, that sounds nice. What about your mom?
She's upstairs in her room. She had to get some work done after lunch.
I see.
Yeah, you don't have to be all awkward about it, you know. Sheesh, what's with you? You weren't anywhere like this the last time you were over here.
I got really worried when Akiyoshi-kun told us what happened this morning.
What did he tell you guys exactly?
That you locked yourself in your room, refused to come out, and basically yelled at him until he went away because you didn't want anyone around you.
Okay, that's fair. That sounds pretty accurate. I still don't know why that would worry you so much. I was having a bad day. Big deal.
I mean, it only takes one bad day.
I have no idea what you're going on about. But I do have to admit I feel bad seeing you like this. I didn't mean to worry any of you guys. I needed time to think on some stuff. That was all. I felt anxious about going back to school and having everyone see me like... well, like this. I jumped my chin down, gesturing at myself having to use crutches just to be able to stand.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I kind of panicked. Sorry for that.
It's okay. I don't really get why you worried. Or I don't get really why you would. But I appreciate that you were thinking of me at least.
Right.
Decide to try and do something to diffuse this awkward atmosphere. I go around the sofa, picking a spot right next to the skittish tiger and sitting down. I felt a ton better after I got some time to think. Just so you know, I had a lot of stuff going through my mind that needed to be dealt with.
That's good. I'm glad.
So, are the others going to be coming over too? Or were you the only one that ended up deciding to come?
Saya-kun and Keisuke-kun wanted to come over right away after class ended, but Akiyoshi-kun was pretty emphatic that you wanted to be left alone, so they all decided to give you space.
And was that before or after you decided to totally ignore what Aki said and show up here anyway? Don't worry about it. I'm just messing with you. Aki only knew how I was feeling this morning before he left for school. He didn't know I was feeling better by lunchtime.
Oh, that's fair. I guess that means it's just going to be you and me today, huh?
You don't have to worry about me. I could leave if you'd rather.
Now you say that? After insisting on coming over here because you didn't want to be alone. Or you didn't want me to be alone. Relax, I'm kidding. You don't have to be so stiff.
This isn't a joke to me, you know?
I'm not trying to make it one. I just don't want you to be so wound up that you drop from stress.
Oh, this really isn't the time to be worrying about me.
You're the one who's... Nope. Denied. We're worried about you right now. Look, I was pretty awful to you the last time you were over. I was caught by surprise about the stuff you said. Not to mention all the baggage I had and wasn't dealing with. But Aki's talked to me a bunch about just how worried you were for me while I was in the hospital. How you arrived before anyone else. Come over even on days when no one else could. And you've already told me before you felt guilty about what happened. I just don't want you to end up neglecting yourself because of it.
Nico-san?
Oh, come on. I took a car for you. The least you could do is call me by my name, just like I call you by yours. Oh no, that morbid face.
That's...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. That was a joke! A joke! I totally didn't mean it like that! Holy crap, this backfired so hard. Calm down. I was trying to joke around. I didn't mean to rub your nose on it or anything. Ugh, I'm really sorry, June.
I'm... fine.
Okay, no you're not. You're very clearly not fine. You are the opposite of fine. I place a hand on top of the tiger's head. Dune initially recoils from my touch, but doesn't pull away. Slowly and gently, I rub my fingers through his fur, trying my best to be soothing. I'm really sorry, June. That was a very bad thing to joke about. I swear I was only trying to lighten the mood.
Okay.
Really? Really? Because you still don't sound too good.
I'll be alright. I just... You and I have very different responses to trauma.
I guess that's one way to put it. I guess it's a good way to put it. I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize.
Is there anything I can get for you? Are you hungry? Are you thirsty? I could get some juice if you want.
What the hell are you doing? You're the injured one here. You're supposed to be resting, you idiot.
Ouch! Harsh.
I did tell you I wasn't going to be holding back anymore just for the sake of having you find me cute.
I could still dream.
You dream about wanting me to be cute?
Of course. I love fawning over you when you're being all cute and stuff. Oh. Oh. I think I just said something really good by complete accident. Way to go, me. Come on. Think. Keep saying stuff like that.
I like your shoes! Man, I sure am gonna miss the cute little June I had before.
What are you doing? You never talked to me like this before.
You said you weren't going to be holding your back around me anymore.
It's only fair that I'm allowed to do the same.
That's not fair! My heart's not ready!
I have no idea if he's faking it right now or not. But I don't even care. He's too adorable like this. This feels super nice. You said it yourself. I'm the one who's hurt here. I'm allowed handicaps.
That's not how it works!
Whatever you say, cat.
Don't call me a cat!
But you purr like one.
That's... Can I use your bathroom? Please!
Sure. Feel free. Wow. You can sure run fast sometimes. Wait. Why did he grab his bag too? Oh god, is he gonna jump through the bathroom window? I must have really done a number on him, huh? I could get used to this though. That was really nice. I still have an addiction. Only to Smarties, not to actual drugs and stuff. Wait. Holy crap! What was I even saying there? Damn it! I got completely carried away into trying to embarrass him and said a ton of embarrassing stuff, didn't I? Fuck. My face is... Oh, I can never let him know that it affected me like this. He could have way too much power over me if he knew. There's no way I can let him flip the tables on me. Him doing the same kind of thing to me that I just did to him. Very idea is terrifying. Still, I didn't expect to actually get him running away. Maybe I overdid it a little? Having fun is all well and good, but this might explain, but this might have been too much too soon. It's not like I could help it, though. God, he was just so cute, I couldn't stop. No. Don't start making excuses. Nico, be better, man. As he pulls out his Smarties. I somehow get the feeling that I have full-fledged conversations with myself a lot more often than I should nowadays. Did I lose some of my sanity while I was in the hospital?
I'm back.
Oh, Wait. You got changed?
Yeah. I'd rather not be in my uniform if I can help it. It's way too many layers. It gets too hot. Oh, especially in the summer.
You say that, but you're still wearing a long-sleeve shirt.
Yeah. I know.
We can go up to my room if you want. At the very least, I have air conditioning there.
Could we? I'd very much like that.
Getting up from my seat, I take the lead, heading to the staircase with June following close behind. As I start climbing the stairs, I curiously look back for a second. You're not going to try and help me up the stairs?
Nope.
You did last time.
You didn't like that. I can learn, you know.
Fair enough. I just have expected you to. People don't seem to be very good at taking no for an answer when they see someone they believe needs help.
Funny hearing that from you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You know exactly what it means. You're not stupid.
Mean! Why do you have to be so mean? Oh, God. I know I just said something hypocritical without realizing it. But there are better ways to call me out on it.
From the look on your face, I could tell you weren't expecting for me to respond that way.
You did that on purpose, didn't you?
If you mess with me, you can expect me not to fire. Or wait, if you mess with me, you can't expect me not to fire back. I'm pretty sure at picking my shot. I'm pretty good at picking my shots too.
Terrifying. This is exactly why I can't let him know that effect on. That is exactly why I can't let him know the effect he has on me. Oh, if he did, he'd be so much worse. I get that this is just payback for me teasing him a few minutes ago. But still. I've got to be the one coming out on top, damn it! Walking into my room, I quickly grab the AC controller and turn it on at full blast. If I don't get this room chilled as fast as possible, I may end up with a tiger puddle in my handles. The cleanup would probably be a nightmare, so I'd rather not.
The cold air coming from it feels so good.
Are you seriously standing right under it?
Oh, why not? It feels nice.
You really must be roasting alive inside that shirt.
Pretty much.
You know, if you're uncomfortable with showing off your body or something like that, I can promise you no one would care. You don't have to keep wearing stuff that makes you uncomfortable.
That's...
What? Isn't that what this is about?
Kind of?
I'm sure you'd feel way better if you wore something lighter. Why do you think I wear tank tops all the time? My fur is so freaking dense, even at the best of times. Oh, if I didn't, I'd be dying.
You must hate your school uniform just as much as I do, huh?
Yes and no. Unlike you, I don't plan on wearing my winter uniform during summer.
Good point.
Here, sit down for a bit. Stop standing around in front of the AC like a doofus. I sit on the edge of my bed, patting the spot right next to me. June watches me in silence, looking from my gesturing hand to my face and then back to my hand. Almost as if he were trying to confirm that I really am inviting him.
Don't mind if I do.
After a few more seconds of awkward silence, he finally walks up to me, closing the distance between the two of us and taking a seat right next to me. As soon as he sits down, the movement of the mattress causes me to slide a little bit closer to him. Totally not something I did on purpose. Our bodies are only a few centimeters apart in the bed, enough that I can feel the heat radiating from his body. By the way,
I really appreciate you coming over again today.
Really? I was afraid I was being a bother.
Why would you be?
I did come over after basically being told that you wanted to be left alone.
I guess that's true. Well, I can't say I understand why you were so worried. But I still appreciate that you were. It's nice to know that you care, you know?
You have no idea how much I care.
I think I do. I slide a little closer to the tiger, closing the gap between us and leaning against him with the side of my body. June's entire body tenses up on contact, his tail shooting up and swiping at me on reflex. To tell the truth, it's a bit funny to see just how quickly that got to him.
What are you doing?
Me? Nothing much.
That's not true!
I'm just sitting here.
Pretty close.
Is that a problem?
No, not really.
What? June fidgets around in his seat, looking down at his feet. His whiskers twitch every now and again while he tries unsuccessfully to talk, mumbling incoherently for the most part.
I kinda had something important to talk about. This isn't helping.
Oh. Okay. Ugh. Right when I finally summoned the courage to make a move. God damn it! Great timing here. I pull away from the tiger, trying my best not to look too flustered at my failed attempt to start something. Sorry.
It's okay.
What did you want to talk about?
Oh. Right.
June clears his throat, bringing a hand to his chest and taking a few deep breaths. This whole scene is very familiar, reminding me of the times when I had to calm him down before something important. Like when he took part in that first competition a few months ago. For some reason, a feeling of nostalgia washes over me and I reflexively smile.
Why are you laughing? I'm trying to be serious here.
Sorry, I swear I'm not laughing. I just remembered something nice.
I'm nervous, you know? This isn't an easy thing to talk about.
Really? Is this going to be a bad conversation?
That depends.
Uh-oh. We're going from attempted flirting to whatever the hell this is. Okay, I am not prepared.
Nico-san, I'm worried about you.
This again. I already told you I'm fine.
Please don't lie to me. I've done this kind of thing for years. I can see through it.
What do you...
Nico-san, please. At least respect me enough to not tell me an obvious lie. It's okay to be hurt. And it's okay to need help. But I can't do anything for you if I don't know what you need.
June, just leave it alone. Please.
No, we can't leave it alone. Leaving it alone is bad.
What's gotten into you? Settle down.
I don't want to leave it alone. Bad things happen when you leave things like this alone.
I have no idea what you're going on about. Could you please actually explain so I can feel like I'm also part of this conversation? Jun's tail lashes behind him, but at the same time, he continues to avoid eye contact. The tiger places both hands on his lap, clasping them together and taking a deep breath.
What happened to you? You can't play tennis anymore. That's huge. I know you're trying to pretend like it's not because you don't want people to worry about you. I get that. I really do. But it's not good. If you keep bottling it up without ever dealing with it, if you keep pretending and isolating yourself so no one else has to worry about you, I'm afraid you might do something bad.
Something bad? Holy crap, Jun! You're not implying what I... The look on his face tells me everything I need to know, promptly silencing me before I can even finish my sentence. God damn it, Jun. How could you ever think I'd...
I know. I know what it's like.
Wait. You're not saying... Jun takes another deep breath, leaning forward on his seat. He props his knees up on the mattress, hugging them to his body and trying to hide himself between them.
I was in a bad place. I felt like I was dead already. One day, they even took the piano from me. The piano was all I had. So
No. You can't mean... The tiger raises his hand, looking up at me with a smile. A smile so fake that it does little to hide all the pain and sadness behind it.
It's my greatest shame. I've come a long way since then. But still, all I'm saying is that I understand. More than anyone, I understand. I've been through this kind of thing before, Nico. I know how far down it can pull you if you're not careful. That's why I don't want to leave it alone. Why I can't leave it alone. What happened to you? Even if you say it isn't, I'll never stop feeling responsible for it. And since I know what it's like, since I've gone through something kind of like that, I want to be here. I want to be able to help you. That's all I can do for you.
Jun, I don't even know what to say. I didn't. I could never imagine you, of all people, going through. I can't even say it. can't bring myself to say it. If I do, if I actually say what I'm thinking, if I actually give it a name, June will have no choice but to confirm or deny it for me. I don't know if I want that. But if he does, then it'll be real. There'll be no way for me to laugh it off or just say that I misunderstood. Oh! Jun gets up from his bed, standing in front of me. He lowers himself, almost kneeling to the floor. And the two of us are face to face. A smile on his face. Like he already knows what I'm thinking.
I know. It's a lot to process. It's something I'm embarrassed of admitting to myself. But there's nothing I can do about it. It did happen. I can never change that.
June raises his arm, looking down at it with a same sad smile. As soon as I realize what he's doing. Oh my god, he's gonna do it. If there's any sort of like scarring or damage, I'm gonna have to put a trigger warning on this, so or content warning. I instinctively hold my breath. I'm just saying for the timestamp at least. I want more than anything to look away. To pretend like I don't see. But I can't. My eyes are glued to it. The tiger gingerly raises the cuff of his shirt, pulling back to expose the underside of his wrist. At first I see nothing. I try to see nothing. In fact, if I had just caught sight of his arm at random, I'm sure I'd have been able to not been able to make anything out. But because I know there's something there to be seen, I just look a little harder.
It's not that noticeable anymore, thankfully. Still, I'm terrified of other people ever seeing. Because I don't want to have the conversation where I need to explain where they came from. Even worse than that, I don't ever want to see those eyes ever again. Those eyes full of worry and pity. I don't want to be looked at like I'm some fragile little thing. Like I might...
Oh shit. Sorry, June, I interrupted you.
Like I might break if I'm not handled with care. I couldn't take that anymore. So I keep them covered. They're not all that noticeable anymore thanks to the fur growing over it. But I still keep them covered. Did you know that manga and media in general always show the wrong way to slit your wrists? So if anyone ever tries to do it, they don't do it in the right way that would exactly let you commit suicide. I didn't know back then. It's the only reason why I...
What? Oh my god. The words catch in his throat. I know exactly what he's about to say. And even so, the sudden silence from him feels like it might drive me insane. June. He tried to. My eyes flit back to his wrist, a scar hidden under the fur there, barely visible. A single, clear, clean horizontal line, slice across his wrist. Just looking at it, I can already tell that it must have been a fairly deep cut to leave such a pronounced scar, protruding a little from the rest of the skin around it like a small bump. If it weren't for the fur growing over it. June.
Yeah?
I have a million questions going through in my head. Yet, I don't want to ask any of them. More than anything, I feel sick. My hands feel so dizzy as the blood slowly drains from my face. I must look so ridiculous right now. I couldn't help it at all.
It's okay. You can say anything you want. I prepare myself for all of it when I decide to tell you.
Why?
Why? You mean why I did it?
No. I mean, why? Why did you? Why tell me? Why now?
I guess that makes sense.
June gets up from the floor, sitting next to me on the bed once more. Without wanting to, I flinch away as soon as I feel his arm grazing against mine. June chuckles, making his eyes go wide when I realize what I did. No, June, I didn't mean...
It's alright. All things considered, this isn't nearly as bad as what I was prepared for. But to answer your question, I thought it was time. After what happened, I felt like I lost the right to keep it from I felt like I lost the right to keep hiding it from you. Out of everyone, you're the person that most deserved to really know about it. Plus, I've gone through something similar before. Having the chance to help someone I care about when they're in the same situation as me, and not doing it? What would that say about me if I stayed quiet?
June.
So really, ask me anything. You tried a bunch of times to ask about it, right? Now's your chance.
But I never thought that.
I know. You couldn't have known about it. Besides, I do a pretty good job at acting all ditzy and cheerful. Who would guess that the class dummy who's all smiles would have this kind of history?
I just thought you were sick.
I am.
What do you have?
I have a type of congenital heart disease. Basically, I was born with a malformation in my heart. It was minor enough that it wasn't caught at first. It wasn't until I had my first heart attack during a competition that they discovered it.
Oh my lord.
I knew it was gonna be some sort of like heart issue.
That's why the situation is so tricky. I don't exactly get what it is exactly. But there's apparently a bunch of scarring or whatever around my heart. I guess it formed over the years from it working extra hard to try and compensate. I take a bunch of medication to keep it under control, and I've had years to get used to it. I got pretty good at managing it. Really. It's rare that it acts up out of nowhere.
I can't believe this. I never imagined it could have been this bad.
Don't feel bad. There was no reason for you to assume something like this.
Isn't there anything else that can be done about it?
Unless they fixed it surgically. Not really. Surgery is very complicated, though. The risk is really high. And it also costs a lot. Since they didn't find out about my heart issue until I was already 11, it went from a simple repair to something incredibly difficult. The doctors themselves recommend that I don't get the surgery.
That's... I don't even know what to say, June. Is this why you lived away all those years ago?
Ding, ding, ding. I lived in a boarding school that was annexed to a hospital specializing in kids with chronic illnesses. Most of the other kids there had some kind of cardiac or pulmonary issue. A few others had stuff like really bad diabetes, bone disease, etc. Basically, only the ones in really bad shape were sent there.
God. Can't even imagine.
If there's one thing I could say with 100% honesty, it's that I'm happy you'll never have to be someplace like that.
That's a bit morbid, don't you think?
It's alright. I made my peace with it a long time ago.
But why did you... You know?
Ah, right. I forgot to tell that part. It's pretty sad, really. I never made any friends because I refused to accept my situation there. The closest thing I had to a friend was my roommate. We kind of watched over each other, even though we didn't hang out or anything of the sorts. Little over a year ago, I had another cardiac episode. It wasn't a full heart attack or anything, but the doctors had checked my history and realized that most of my episodes happened when I was playing the piano. Which I can't really fault them for. I often tune out everything around me when I play. I know it's a bad habit and I shouldn't do it. I tell myself I won't. But when I start playing, everything else just disappears. So, they thought banning me from playing was the only solution. I was forbidden from going into the music room. I couldn't even be anywhere near the piano. For someone like me, music was my whole life. I've been playing since I can remember. I don't even know who I am without the piano. Put that together with me living away from friends and family for years and years, suffering from heart disease. felt trapped. I started fantasizing about what it'd be like if everything would just end. The thoughts got more and more intense until I couldn't tune them out anymore. I chose a day when my roommate would be called out for a routine exam. I took out a knife I'd stolen from the cafeteria, locked myself in the bathroom, and... Stop! God. Please. Please stop! Right. Sorry. That's way too much detail. I'm really sorry. I played the whole thing in my head over and over again until I became numb to it. It was the only way to get the nightmares to stop after. Either way, that happened. My roommate ended up coming back sooner than he should have because the doctor had to reschedule, so he found me there and they rushed me to the ER. I was lucky enough that, even if the cuts were deep, they were done wrong enough that I survived. After that, my parents stopped agreeing with the doctors. They brought me back home, put me into therapy, got a referral for a local hospital to oversee my treatment. The whole thing. I spent a whole year just recovering mentally from the whole thing. It's why I got held back a year in the first case.
Oh God. This all happened during your senior year too.
Yep. Honestly, I was pretty lucky to come out of it as well as I did. I mean, I'm still pretty messed up in the head, but the cuts to my wrists healed nicely. They didn't cause me long-term issues to my health, nor did they hurt my ability to play the piano. Mom and Dad are trying to be really careful now. They try not to restrict me too much. I can tell they don't trust me 100% anymore after what happened. Not that I can blame them.
My God. What do I even say here? This is all too much. How does a single person go through all that and come out of it doing okay? I guess it's no wonder that June had as many issues settling back in as he did. It makes sense why he seemed to be so lacking in common sense. It also makes sense why he was so anxious around us at first. God. I can't even understand why he spent so long pretending. I hated hearing about it. I hated the feeling of having been manipulated. I hated all of that. But if I were in this situation, if I had faced so many years of being utterly alone and had the same thing I loved the most taken from me too, I guess I can understand why he was so worried. The idea of doing something like that never even crossed my mind. But there's no way he can know that. I'm really sorry, June. Having to go through all of this with me, it must have been so traumatic for you. I'm sorry to have put you through that.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I'm not going to sit here and make your trauma about me. Oh, there's no way I'd even think of that. All I want for you is to understand. For you to understand where I'm coming from. For you to understand why I worry so much. And why I might be so overbearing. I'm afraid, Nico-san. I told myself that if I ever got a second chance with you, that I'd be completely honest. That I'd tell you everything I've been hiding from you. I felt that after what you went through because of me, you had a right to know. But even then, when it finally came time to tell you, I chickened out. I was supposed to tell you days ago, but I keep postponing. I told myself that there was no point, that telling you wouldn't help with anything, that nothing good would come from it. And then, when you didn't show up for class today, and Akiyoshi-kun told us you'd locked yourself in your room and refused to talk, I got scared, Nico-san. Just as scared as I was the day of the accident. I thought that...
It's okay.
You shouldn't keep thinking about things that aren't going to happen.
Don't torture yourself like this.
No, Jun's crying! No! Getting over my initial hesitation, I quickly scooched closer to Jun at the first sight of tears, placing my hand on his back and rubbing it gently. The tiger jumps at the opportunity, throwing himself at me and burying his face in my chest. Before long, the only sounds that break a constant humming of the AC are the tiger's quiet, muffled sobs. His shoulders quiver every so often, with his entire body shaking under my hands. Seeing him like this, I can't help but feel sorry for him. That he kept all of this bottled up for so long. That it took this for him to finally open up. God. I was sitting here feeling like I was somehow the most miserable person in the world. Not even coming close to understanding what kind of life Jun led until now. And yeah, I know I said that he'd probably fire back saying it's not a competition. Or at least he would once he was done crying. And yet, despite all of that, there's a little part of me that feels happy. Happy that he's finally opened up to me. Happy that I can feel useful. Being able to focus on consoling him makes me feel better about myself. How sick is that? Oh, I guess I must be pretty messed up in the head, too. Still, I can't say that to him. Not right now, at least. I just focus on trying to make him feel better. That much I can do. Can't even imagine what it must have been like for you all these years, Jun. I know it's not worth much for me to say it, but you're seriously one of the strongest people I know. Am I? I don't feel strong. But you're still here.
all of this stuff happened to you, but you're still here. You might have struggled a lot, but that didn't keep you from getting this far. To be honest, I spent the longest time feeling so miserable. Like my life was just over because I hurt my knee. Meanwhile, I still have all these people who love and support me. I could do literally anything I want. There's nothing else limiting me other than a bad knee. I know it's not a competition, but when I think about all of that, I haven't even gone through even a fraction of what you've been through, and I was about ready to fold.
It's not like you're not allowed to feel bad just because someone else had it worse than you. That wouldn't be fair to anyone.
It's not the exact words I thought he would say, but I guess it was close enough. I do appreciate you telling me. I'm just sorry I didn't react the best way.
It's alright. I was ready for way worse.
You shouldn't have to be. That's not something you should ever have to worry about.
Oh, you're sweet. Thank you for listening to me ramble. I'm sorry to have dumped all of this on you.
Not at all. I appreciate it. If anything, it just makes me want to take care of you more. Even though... I guess June has been looking out for me, worrying about me this whole time. Man, that's a really hard thing to wrap around my head. I really am going to get rid of this helpless image I have of him in my head ASAP.
Please, don't push me away. I want to be here for you and help you with whatever I can.
Okay. So long as you don't keep anything else from me anymore. It was really frustrating to know that there was something clearly wrong with your health, but constantly being met with a stone wall.
Yeah. I got a taste of what it's like to be on the receiving end of it after you got discharged. Didn't take me long to realize how not fun it is.
On the other hand, I feel like a real hypocrite for being so pushy with you and then getting mad when you tried to ask me a single time.
I guess we both got to feel what it's like for the other, huh?
That's one way to put it. Finally, a real, honest smile from him. Just seeing it makes my chest tight. I kind of want to cry.
So, you don't have to keep holding me anymore if you don't want to.
Right. Mm-hmm. I haven't even noticed that June's arms weren't squeezing around me anymore. I was holding on for way too long. Sorry. Or wait, no, Nico. Sorry.
That's... okay. I'm just trying to be considerate.
Considerate? What do you mean?
You know, with the way you feel, the way I feel for you and all. I didn't want to take advantage when you were trying to cheer me up.
Oh. Right. Right. I've been thinking about it for a while, but I never did give him an answer after all. Knowing him, it doesn't surprise me that he'd be worrying about that. He doesn't know that I'm okay with it. I guess this is a moment as any to say it.
Say it?
I can't promise that it will work out. I'm not too sure on how I feel yet, and I don't know if it can go somewhere, but I want to try.
You want to try? Try what?
And there's the recognition.
You don't mean...
I do. Wow. I'm surprising even myself with how easy it was to agree with him. Deciding to ride the wave of confidence, I lock my eyes with the tiger. The sight of him looking so stunned and yet hopeful makes my heart flutter, bringing a smile to my face. The words come out before I even need to think them through. Easy, light, simple. It took me a while to come up with an answer. I got too wrapped up in wanting to be sure. Because I don't want to hurt you like I did with all the people I dated in the past. But I guess I have some more perspective now. I don't ever want to lose something important to me again. Especially not due to me being a hesitant idiot. So, No, that's not right. I want to try dating. If you still want me, that is. Here, June. Have some Smarties. You're gonna need them. A long, drawn-out silence hangs over us. Feelings of doubt and fear begin to gnaw at the edges of my confidence. But I steel myself and push them all the way, no matter what happens. June and I stare at each other in silence. His eyes examine every inch of my face over and over again. Maybe looking for something that I wasn't aware of.
Do you really mean that?
I do, yeah. I don't know if things will ever work out between us. Or if they will work out. But I don't ever want to go through wondering to myself what could have happened if I had the courage to try.
And you actually want this. You want me? You're not just saying that because you want to do it for me or something.
Man, this kind of thing is really embarrassing to say when you actually mean it.
Nico-san.
I really want this, June. It's not often that I'm sure of something. And I'm still not sure of how things will work themselves out if we do it. But I do want to give it a try. I know it's a late answer, but I like you too, June. I want to. Te quiero. Keeping y'all in suspense. I want you too. So, really doing this? If you really want to. Stop trying to give me an out, you dork. I've thought about this a lot. I know what I want.
I just want to be sure I'm not pressuring you. I don't want you to date me because you feel bad for me or anything like that.
God, don't be ridiculous. I mean, I do feel bad for him after hearing about all that's happened to him, sure. But that has nothing to do with how I feel. If anything, it just made me more glad to still have him here. That nothing really terrible happened that kept me from meeting him. I'm glad that I got the chance to meet him and to have these feelings. I don't want to waste it. Not when it could go away at any moment. You never know what can happen in the future, after all. And it's also kind of true that thinking of him and focusing on him, it does help my mind. It does help take my mind off of the stuff that's happening to me right now. That might not be the greatest reason to date someone, but what the hell? It's only one out of the bunch of other reasons I have for wanting to do it. At least it's not the worst of the bunch. Am I right? Oh, he's gonna kill me for that pun. I'm not gonna get too hung up on it. It's like what Mom said. Just because I'm not sure doesn't mean I shouldn't try it.
So, does this mean we're boyfriends now?
I think so. Huh. Oh, I love it. I feel like this is a new sprite for him. Oh, he's so adorable. They're both so damn cute together. Oh, now I want to just go out and ask somebody on a date. Don't worry. If I ask somebody out on a date, it's not going to be just because the tennis ace told me to. It'll be if I genuinely love the person.
Do you also feel no different?
Kinda, yeah. So, we're a thing now? That's... Damn. I don't feel any different. Oh, this is a bit anticlimactic. I don't know what exactly I was expecting, but I at least thought there would be more. I guess expecting to feel different out of the blue was a bit too much. I guess so. I don't know. Never dated someone I liked before. Part of me was hoping that would feel, I don't know, like something that would make me know I made the right choice.
Yeah. I feel you on that.
Is there something I could do? Maybe there's something you're supposed to do when you start dating to make it feel like you're actually dating. First date sex! No, I'm kidding. No, that sounds like a horrible idea. Oh, I know. He's gonna do it! Yes! I scooch closer to the tiger, placing my hand on his thigh, looking deeply into his beautiful, sparkling hazelnut eyes. He squeezes his tiger. All my FVN channel people are gonna love that joke.
What?
I lean forward, closing my eyes when I get close enough to feel the tiger's breath tickling my nose. A fresh scent of mint wafting from it. Tilting my head, I brace for the moment when our
Soon! Too soon!
Suddenly, as if snapping out of a daze, June yelps and jumps away faster than I've ever seen him move. What's wrong?
That's way too out of nowhere. We just started dating. I'm not ready to kiss yet.
I thought you'd like that.
No, I want my first kiss with you to be meaningful. Oh, I don't want it to be something we do on a whim.
God, I don't get it. I thought he'd like that. That way it might finally sink in that we're dating now. Though, I guess I really did decide to do it out of nowhere. I honestly don't know what to do then. Sorry. I guess I wasn't thinking.
I get it. I was thinking it too. Not this in specific, but whether there was something we could do to make it more real.
He's like, no kissing, but sex. So I wasn't the only one. That's actually a huge relief.
Can we take it a bit slower first? At least for today. I'm sure it's gonna sink in later. We don't need to get ahead of ourselves.
That's totally fair. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I won't lie. The idea is nice. My heart isn't ready, though.
Do you mean that literally, or...?
No, I don't mean that you kissing me would make my heart go off or anything like that. God, don't even think about that.
Right. That's also a relief. Oh god, now I can't stop thinking about that. The idea is terrifying.
We're supposed to be enjoying ourselves right now. Not making it all awkward. Not all socially awkward.
This is the first time either of us got into an actual relationship. Makes sense that we would have no idea what to do. Be still waiting for my first genuine relationship.
I guess. Didn't you have a bunch of girlfriends before, though?
Sure, but I never felt anything with them. This is all new territory for me.
Got it. Give me some of those. I need my Smarties.
Seriously, what's going on? It's 1 in the morning. If I yelled any louder, I would absolutely die again. We just agreed to start dating. Why does it feel so awkward all of a sudden? What's with this atmosphere? This feels not ideal.
Yeah.
Sorry. I feel like I should have been more prepared since this was my idea.
No. You don't have to apologize. I'm just as confused as you are.
Still, I have no idea what to even talk about now. It's awkward as hell.
Maybe we don't have to talk?
And what? We just sit here in this awkward silence for God knows how long?
Hold that thought.
Hey, those are my Smarties!
Nope, mine now.
And shout out to Emerald for keeping track of the Smarties. This entire time, you are the OG.
Could you come over here?
Huh? Ju makes a gesture, beckoning me closer. I follow his hand with my gaze, watching him softly pat his lap, a smile forming on his face. Wait. You're suggesting...
You've been really stressed lately, right? I bet you haven't been getting much rest. Let me comfort you a little bit.
No way. Is he really? Is he seriously offering me a lap pillow? There's absolutely no way I'm gonna let that opportunity pass me by.
Wow, you really jumped on that.
Of course. Ah! So cute! Ah! Resting my head on June's lap. The one sensation that hits me immediately is the feeling of warmth. It's like snuggling up with this really soft, snuggly pillow. Except that pillow is my boyfriend. That sounds like such a cringy line, but I love it so goddamn much. Except that pillow is my boyfriend. Ooh, man. That's definitely a weird thought now that I think about it. I have a boyfriend now.
Oh my god! Oh no, Nico's knee. Make me big sad. But oh my god, they look so beautiful together. This is even more comfortable than I thought it would be.
I'm glad you liked it.
Are you sure you're okay with this? I don't want to make you uncomfortable or anything.
Don't worry. This is actually really fun.
Fun? June gently places a hand on my forehead. Slowly, he begins to stroke and pat me. At first, he only uses the tips of his fingers, running them through my fur. Then, little by little, he begins to add more pressure, rubbing behind my ears, above my brows, and everywhere else around my head. It's so nice. I could fall asleep like this.
That's good. At least it means you're managing to relax.
Oh, for sure. This is the most relaxed I've been in recent memory. Not to mention that being this close to him, I can even realize just how nice June smells in general. It's some kind of flower, I think. Whatever it is, the smell is ever so slightly sweet. If it is lavender, I swear to God this is it! It's like a pleasant tickle to the nose every now and again. You make for such a good mattress.
You're welcome. Your fur is so soft. It's really fun to touch it.
Then touch away.
Really? You don't mind?
I basically threw myself on your lap, didn't I?
Yeah, that's true.
For what it's worth, I definitely don't regret it. Though I might actually fall asleep like this.
I want to say that would be okay, but I'm a bit worried about my legs getting numb.
Oh, shit, do you need me to get up? Oh my god! Oh, so sweet! Let's put his tail around them. June gently pushes me back down when I try to prop myself up. Then, I feel something soft brushing up against me. Looking down, I gasp when I realize what it is. June's tail nestling and curling itself up on my chest.
Better like this?
Oh, man.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means you have a. It means I really have a soft. It means I have a really soft tail on top of me. I must have done something really good in a past life, because I am getting some serious rewards right now. Either that or the universe is trying to apologize to me for the otherwise crappy month I've had so far.
I don't think my tail curled up on you is good enough to balance out a...
This time, it's my turn to silence him, looking up with a teasing grin. June looks down at me with the softest, gentlest smile. A hint of rosy red colors his face, just barely shining through his fur. The light coming through the window paints his orange fur an even more vivid, fiery color. Almost as if he were wearing a coat of flames. He's seriously beautiful when he's like this. I wish he'd have more confidence in himself. Wanting to find some way to return his tender touches, I reach for the tail that rests atop me. The moment my fingers touch it, June gasps, his tail twitching and tickling me through my shirt. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that. Don't be sorry. It was really cute. Shut up! Teasing him is so easy. I love it. I slowly and carefully reach for his tail again. Once more, as soon as I touch it, June lets out another gasp. However, he doesn't pull away this time. Instead, he continues to look at me with the same smile, except his face seems to be growing even redder. Since I know how sensitive his tail is, I make sure to be as gentle as I can be, only lightly stroking its length with the tip of my fingers. June squirms on his seat despite trying his best to stay still. The sight of his lips trembling is so funny I can barely hold back the laughter. Still, I don't ease up on my assault. I continue to pet his tail, enjoying the sight of the tiger growing more and more distressed above me. Before long, June stops petting me, probably fighting too hard to control his trembling body to realize it. His breathing grows irregular. His breaths get longer and louder, with frequent gasping and panting. Wow. I never imagined that tiger's tails could be this sensitive. Mine is really sensitive too, but I don't think I could ever, get like this just from having it played with. Stop. What? Having trouble focusing? Please? Nico-san. June tries to push me away, but can't manage to put any measurable amount of strength behind it. Still, seeing him suddenly so bothered isn't something I want. I sit back up on the bed, looking back to see June curled forward, having propped both his knees up and trying to hug them close to his body. Wait, is everything okay? Okay, I didn't hurt you or anything, did I? No. It's not that. Then what's wrong? You got weird. Something's got to be going on. I just need a break. My tail is really sensitive. I mean, I kind of noticed. You were breathing heavy and Hold on, let me take the pills. So that's where that other Smarty went. There was just one randomly just hung out there. Okay. Something is given the salute. That's all I can say. Oh! We found his kink! Wait. You don't mean that you...
Please don't say it.
Oh. Oh, wow. I totally didn't see that coming. Just from stroking your tail? How can it be that sensitive?
Yeah, it just is, okay? I didn't know about it until now either.
It's okay, June. You don't have to be so embarrassed. We're both guys, just being dudes. We know this kind of thing is just happens sometimes.
Of course I know that. Just... why now? God, now the mood is ruined.
It's fine. You seriously worry too much. We can't get back to it once you... Or we can get back to it once you... settle down. If you want, I mean.
No. I'm good.
Oh, am I really gonna miss out on the lap pillow because of that? Stupid Nico. Why did you have to go up the why did you have to go for the tail? Stupid! Sorry. I didn't mean to get you like that.
It's not your fault. Don't be stupid. I just need a minute. Besides, I should probably head home anyway. I've been here for a while already. My parents have been getting on my case about starting to get home earlier since I've been staying out late almost every day lately.
I'm guessing that part's my fault.
I wouldn't call it fault. But yeah, it's because I've been leaving the house almost every day to see you when you were in the hospital. They think I'll collapse if I keep it up and... well, you know my history now. You know, they're not exactly being unreasonable.
Yeah. All things considered, they've been pretty patient, actually. I should probably swing by your place later to apologize.
Oh no, you don't have to do that. If they ever even tried to hint that they think you should apologize for something, I'd chew them out for it.
You'd chew them out?
Of course! How unreasonable does someone have to be to demand an apology from the person who got into an accident to save their son?
That's... a point? They're just worried about you, June. Cut them some slack.
Sure, but either way, they never even hinted at wanting an apology from you. And I wouldn't let them if they did. If anything, they're the ones who want to thank you for what you did.
Okay, that's not necessary. Oh, it'd be pretty uncomfortable if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I can imagine.
June gets up, walking to my desk to fetch his bag and placing it over his shoulder.
My problem is gone now, so I should really leave.
Alright, I'll see you off.
Thanks.
June and I walk together to the front door. Our pace is even slower than normal. We keep sneaking glances at each other all the time, and June's tail brushes up against mine more than once. When I open the door, June stares at the outside in silence for a few seconds.
Carp! I really don't want to leave.
Yeah, I get that. And I feel the same way.
It's a shame I have to. Ah, but I don't want to stress my parents out any more than they already are.
It's okay. I get it. Besides, it might not be such a bad idea to give you some time to calm that fire of yours.
For frick's sake! It's only because you were touching me! Oh, I don't go around popping those at random.
Whatever you say, Tent Master. At least now we know you're healthy. And at least that part of yours is.
I'm leaving now, Nico-san. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!
June basically jogs through my door. His beet red face as he runs away finally breaks me, making me laugh loudly. Through my laughter, I can still wave him off, watching him disappear from my sight before I finally close the door again. I feel a lot lighter now than I did earlier today. Though I have no idea how I'll feel once it finally sinks in. For now, though, I think I can get some proper sleep to compensate for this morning. No, that's it! Time to save. Oh man, throwback to day 5. Holy crap, with the old art style and all that. At this point, it's like I should override that save. That's from like over 2 years ago. Holy heck. Holy heck. We have done it, ladies and gentlemen. Hey guys, you reached the current end of the June content. I hope you've enjoyed what you managed to play so far. As many of you, or as you guys may or may not already know, all development in Tennis Ace is possible thanks to all my amazing patrons and other supporters who make it possible for me to dedicate the time to work on the game as well as commission the art for it. That's a long sentence. If you haven't already, and if you're able, maybe you could consider help to support us too. Just click here, link is in the description, and you'll be taken right to my Patreon page. Once again, thank you all, and we'll see each other with the next demo. Ah, that was so perfect! Love it! Great update, everybody! So, that is the end of the reading. 3 hours, 55 minutes, and 30 seconds. Well, that was quite some progress. Oh, I really love that update, to be honest. Like, holy heck, I just got so invested into that and just... Great way to end the night, everybody. I love the last comment from Amaryl saying, 63 Smarties. Dirk, if this continues, you may develop diabetes. I feel like I have an addiction to Smarties now. Thank you very much. There's only 3 left in here. If I eat 3 more, oh no, 8. I'd have to eat 6 more to make it the funny number. Damn it. So close. I recommend you check your blood glucose level. Yeah, I should probably do that. I mean, I don't have any way to test that myself. I'm not like, I don't have any of those testing materials, but if I did, I probably would. Don't worry, I'll try and be healthy for the rest of the weekend. I won't try and eat too unhealthy from now on. Those were the final Smarties from the 5th pack. 5 packs of Smarties. Gone. Just because of this one update. Yes, and I love that June was open with him too. Yes, I just felt like they did great with the relationship and just... It's developing nicely. Well written, well done in the story, just, it's all great. What's your question, Shadow? Quickly, before I read off the patrons. Did I hear a noise? Did you check the touch the moon pool option? Oh, I forgot to do that. Frick. I could always do that another day, make it an exclusive. Or it doesn't have to be exclusive, but it'd just be like maybe a quick one-off if I wanted to. Honestly, you can play that for yourself if you have the game or download it, so... yeah. It's not too hard to download. It's for Mac, for PC, and all that. Y.49p. I'm assuming it means public. I don't know what Patreon would be then, like the patron version, because that also starts with P. I don't know if I can change that setting. Ah, yes. Look at all the beautiful... oh, wait, is that... I think I found an error. Oh, never mind. Just that one moment. We got all of these beautiful art. Very beautiful. Very, very... oh, they just updated the Shuichi one. Oh, well, we already saw that one from June a while back. But, the Shuichi one's just... he always looks so beautiful. Shuichi, the man, the myth, the legend. I love them all. They're all so beautiful. Oh, shoot, I forgot to check the one that we actually just checked out. So sweet, so cute, so beautiful. Anyway, I am going to read off the patrons. This is what I always do at the end of the video. My patrons help me afford to commission my visual novel that I'm doing, Ocean Avenue, and to help me eventually save up for other expenses and whatnot related to my channel. For example, the earbuds that I have, or with the Patreon money I got. As they just say, low battery. Thank you so much, headphones. But yes, there are great perks that come with these tiers, such as early access to my visual novel, Ocean Avenue. You get access to it 7 days advance before the public release, so my update 3.0 just released last Saturday for the patrons, and it will be coming out this Saturday to the public. Also, there are exclusive NSFW readings for all the tiers, and if you're an exclusive dork or higher, you can do commissioned voiceovers for a certain word limit, but still you get a good amount of words from it, and yeah, you get that access to it 1 per month at least. And so yes, there are all those perks, and yeah, just exclusive stuff that I give my patrons. Maybe I'll do more in the future. But these are the people that make it all possible. So let's start out with our fellow dorks, the $3 and above tier. North Grizz, Andrew Corona, Norbert Dudzik, Taipei Roth, Mogram Wolfram, Dadui Nguyen, Ryan Atkins, Ryan Carlos, Andrew Buenaventura, Crunchy Balls, Tagrin, and Neil. Now, I want to give a very, 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 very special thanks to my exclusive dorks, the $10 and above tier. Fire Knight 2008. So, I'm going to put that back on. Those are my patrons. They make my stuff possible and just help me to afford giving y'all good content. So thank them all so much for supporting me, and thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate the support. However you support me, whether it's through viewership, monetary, it's always great to see you all. Anyway, let me see if I missed any last comments. Anyway, let's